Stagers. Okay, there we go. Not the frickin' gritty goose. Hey, Sumo. As soon as ads are done, I'm going to actually turn them off because I forgot. And then we'll get into it. Equipment, actual work. Well, enjoy configuration. Okay. Oh, I'm sure a lot. Okay. No ad scheduled. We're good there. We're good. Everything's fine. Let me just get chat back up. Buttons. 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 Hey, welcome back. We're good. We survived the storm. Shouldn't be any more power outages for the foreseeable future. And we continue. Endwalker. I forgot what exactly we did last time, but basically we helped something fly. Emmet Selk is more powerful than Hythloday is. And then, yeah. So we're here with Van Daniel's creation, Medion. All right. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a big man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. What do you mean you didn't survive? Long blonde hair, long blonde hair. Dark-haired man. Blonde-haired woman. Neither of you are what I'm looking for. Huh? Blonde-haired man? Sephiroth? Hey, friend. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? This friend from afar. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of what? Of the Lycones, whatever. Where are they now? Well, out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, well, I couldn't return them to the Tissus. Sure. Catesis? Whatever. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news. The Lycoan, slaughtered Okipete. What are these names? As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, whatever. Lichens? I don't freaking know. Would threaten our other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Poshtaro may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent any misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Make rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such a routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear, undeniable threat to the world. Yet, insignificant, though their individual lives may be, next to all creation, it is all have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Yep, sounds great. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. All right. And what of us? Medion? Hey, Lime. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Well, he doesn't see it the same way. Like, see, it's the K-A-O. I'm not sure. Is it Koa? No, it'd be the other way around. Kaunes? Like Kaunes? Yeah, whatever. Stupid creatures. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Ebi. Low though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Yep. I'm in your debt. Well, if you'll excuse me. Could you help me with something, Ebi? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations of Elpis. The most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Yeah, it's because K-A-O. Is it like... Is it a hard A or a soft A? Like... Cow-ness? Or is it... like Kai almost? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, I love them, but they might be a bit too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. So those aren't good for Hermes. Okay. Too bright. Excuse me. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look at the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I will not be playing more visual novels, and I would like to argue that these words are made up, so they're not normal. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. We got a job? Hey, congrats. Well, enjoy your work. A familiar plant. Oh, this one's gonna attack us? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, Coinion? Sure. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Ebi, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yeah, those things shoot things at me, too. Can I not get in here at all? Oh, oops. A junction? You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here? Ah! Over there, Ebi. It's something big. Huge. Malodorous grass? Are you talking about the freaking Marlboro? No, thank you. A terrible stench reminiscent of a sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a Morble-like creature before you. Ah, that's an Adonis. Great. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Evie? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Evie, but can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. I mean, okay, if you say so. Really? That's the wrong one. Okay. My freaking eyes. Okay, there we go. Lush fields. Any flowers here? Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? The Elpis flower? Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Heart blooms. I've seen them change other colors, too. Truly? The flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Ooh. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Evie, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Oh. What a weird request. Thank you, Evie. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Okay. We'll see if it turns dark, though. Hey, Wicked. No, but they called you Wicked White for a whole expansion. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh, here they come. Oh, hey, Finn Daniel.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Indeed.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Oh, okay.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Hmm.
Elpis flowers?
Indeed, the very same.
Go on.
Hmm.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
May we talk a moment?
Hi, little guy.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it is, but only for man.
Not beast.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain,
Kitty.
but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Ooh.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Nah, glad I could be of service. We'll go with the light one.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden You are a strange one.
Indeed. Not of this world, if you will.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Other stars? Other planets?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Sisters? Do you have more of those?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Really?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
I guess.
Come, Meteion. Let's head back.
All right.
What did she sense up there? That's weird. Strange indeed. Hey, Lilith. Yeah. I got done with my chores early and I was like, oh, we should stream because we got nothing else going on tonight. The earlier the better. There has to be a meeting off, huh? Sure. Although she's a harpy, right? Essentially, I'd imagine one of them's Garuda, but that's just wind magic, right? Like manifest, so maybe not so much Garuda, but it's interesting. We have found no clues of the final days yet. Not here yet. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached the verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. Sure. Lycaones? Whatever. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The creatures would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose of hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing creatures have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off and we return to the main aisle. Bum, bum, bum. 'Tis a good thing indeed. Although I thought I wouldn't be surprised if you had notifications turned off, but I thought you had like your personal Discord catch when I post in the announcements one. Oh yeah, yeah. Looks like they gave him a run for his money. Whew. So that's 4. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, and even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. That's not good. I see them 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Ebi handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Okay. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The creatures must be reverted, and I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But, if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Okay. Dang it. Wrong button. I've been playing too much WoW. It's okay. Behemoth actually makes it out, so there's still a creature of epic proportion. Hey, Hermes. I appreciate your help, but lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will slowly approach in full view and draw the creature's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flames. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and it will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin. All right, here we go. Wait, it's literally just a fire orb that... Okay. I figured it would be like he didn't summon them, but would cast fireball on me. But I guess this works too. Yeah, it's not my fault people can't stand behind a big rock for meteor. Oh, hey, look, more. Gotta get them primos and polychromes and jades. I understand. Oh, don't. Please don't. Why would they do this to me? If I wasn't early... Stupid Eevee. Why would you do this? It's all my fault, I'm sorry. Ah! Friend. I did it! Shackle it now. Please. Ooh.
Now.
Yep, go. Oh, hey, that looks familiar.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Wow, this must be torture for him.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Thanks.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Yeah, this isn't quite the Fandaniel we knew. Although, to be fair, that one was Amon, right? Who replaced this one? The other creatures have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? really beating himself up. Ooh, man. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment, and if we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, EB? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we first head back towards Anagnoris. Too many repeats. Let me think me only hit. I really wonder what Meteon was seeing. We were over there though, weren't we? Oh, she was looking at that one. Hold on. We're gonna make a pit stop. And our luck would have it probably isn't up here until we progress in the story properly, but... Terraphorian? Sure. How I play Valheim and play this are not too dissimilar. I'll give you that. Valheim special, okay? Just wanted my cloak. Alright, Hythlodaeus. What do we do now? From here, we follow the path northwards to Nautonius. There, we will find one of the Neas, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? It's fine, there wasn't any spoiler there, because I flew. I was just checking to see, though. Meteon was looking at it, so... You know... She sensed or saw something. What? I don't know. Here we are, Nautonius. This Neas will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's right there, looming large over us. Step this way so we can soon admire the view from above. That's okay. Words. These are words. These are names. Yes. Okay. Neat. So they're basically like mini aetherites?
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Okay.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Look at him go! Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Sharkman?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Well,
Here we are.
his face. Vanar?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh, hey, not Heidelin.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Vanar indeed. Hello.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Uh-huh.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Ascian.
Oh. Why didn't she...
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, MSQ. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Rude.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
Wow.
Now then, you are?
A child of the light? Does she have the vision too?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? Yes, actually.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Yep, it's true.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Well...
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Well...
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, that's good. That sounds rather like the blessing of light. We've been caught.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Well...
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Is it absurd, though? Is it really?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well...
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Huh.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I mean, I guess if it'll help.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Sorry.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Okay. I guess.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
Okay.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
I guess.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Their eyes are very interesting. I noticed with Hermes, the green was a little more tellable than Emmet Selk's here, right? But basically they're like almost like mini targets. I wanted to look up, lady. Oh, she's looking at me. Never mind, that's not gonna help. What I wanted to know is, are there 12 like basically in the circle, right, where the crosses, are there 12 of them for each of the shards? Or technically it'd be 13, right, with the source. I don't want to tell Emmet Selk that I killed him in the future, but you know, that's the story for another time. I wanted to look at her eyes. Hey, there's a design choice I'm trying to see if it lines up, but I can't quite tell. They don't look at the camera long enough to count. All right, my apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraving crystal and the quick-fingered Orios, which made off with it. Oh, an Orios, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Orios. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Oh, please. Even if, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Oops. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There is a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet there once we've exhausted all our efforts. Yeah, the light colors help you see the design. That's why Hermes' green was very You could tell the contrast, but Emmett Selk's is very similar in tone. So it was kind of hard to really make out the thing. Wait, did I pick up the crystal? That was it? Also, can I have one of those? It's like a deer mixed with a coral. I want a mount. But nah! Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orias no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. A crystal! Well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? I guess. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I shall join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Very well. I like tree deers. We also like fat chocobo. All right, now. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. All right, let's go. This better be voice acted.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
That's fair.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
In the future, I came from a world. The world has been sundered into broken shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah, there's so much to tell. Man. La Habrea. Emmett Selk in the future. Zodiark. Trapped on the moon.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Well, I don't blame you for saying
While
that.
not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Sure.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yes. Oh, boy.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Well,
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
but
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
well, about that.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
As it should.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Mm-hmm.
You do not know me.
Well, we knew you at one point.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Indeed. Dang. Hey, Volklin. Hi, bye. Have fun watching anime and eating. Here's the one. I could have, but I didn't. Standing so proud. I have to feed this cat before she claws my pants again. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Come on, lady. Okay. Her eyes, yeah. Well, I mean, if you told me I went a bit mad, even after living, you know, thousands upon thousands of lives, and then you killed me in front of my face, I too would be a little upset, but I think he will come to reason. For I think he sees something deeper. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. And I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay, it's the one with the lights. Noted. I mean, this is basically Heidelin herself, just in her preform. Much as Lidibus was essentially Zodiark, right? Because he was the heart. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismene. Is she mean, too? She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. And, from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Hello. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yes. All right. Trial begin. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone who could tell us more about Meteon? Well, that would be, Timaeus? He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling, of course, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Thanks, Ismene. Come, Ebi. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Bye, Lime. Good luck at work. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. If you could track down the colleagues Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Whee! Hey, friend. Yes, okay, hold on. Yes, I'm a Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Right? Apologies. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true that you're an expert on flying creations? Ah, a fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love for avian artistry can be tracked back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Oops. Well, Timaeus launched into ramblings and unstoppable discourse. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment, though, through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? Huh? You were hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations. Then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon, too, is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Hermes' concept to the Bureau of the Architect, and will the design be registered for public scrutiny, analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechyes? Dynamis and Entelechyes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Not really. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must be returning to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Well, he was not helpful at all. Sorry, Vana. He was, he rambled on about avian creations and then... Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigation not too long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Not really. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleague's view of Medion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you have told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significance of knowledge of Dynamis here is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Well, let's just go talk to Hermes. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Ah, she has sisters and they were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you would have mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? These siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you, though the mystery at hand remains unresolved. I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripateia Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. Okay, we go west. Hey, look, a Pegasus. Pegasus, my bad. Same difference at this point. But no. This tower and the one further belong to part of the Peripateia. Oh, that one. Peripateia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. That one? Not that one? Oh, that's just an archway. I see. Peripateia Archivist, hello? Whoops. Golly, I keep clicking on that thing and it keeps moving there. You have questions for me, certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen shared with me. Galen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as the most beautiful spectacle she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Ah, Mistress Vana! I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which was so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject of Metabasoius Thalassi. Okay, these names, man. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging in your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly we prospered for the wisdom you have accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Mwang. Cool. Nope. Gala can get another way. I have opened the pathway to the sky. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasoius Thalassi. Galeen will be eager to share the tale with you, I am sure. Excellent. So now we ascend the tower. Oh, neat. Okay, we're on the tower. Approachable archivist. Hello, friend. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Hey, friend. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. No need for that. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Did you just doom us to wait for like hours? Man.
a delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Indeed.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Mostly. Some parts, yes. Other parts, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
I mean, I can.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Okay. Quite a lovely conversation.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
I feel like you could kind of see it through the blessing.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh, and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
She almost said the thing.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Obviously, yes.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, hi, Galeen.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Okay.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Oh.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
So that's where he shot them
Dazzling
off.
Spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The
Oh, she
sight
did.
left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Huh.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh. Okay.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Oh, that'd be great. Thanks.
Please.
I wonder if he can catch communications from them while he's up there. Because what I'm thinking is so he launched them from up there, so that is a place of importance. I wonder if Meteon sensed one of them coming back. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. So she's saying that it was his fault. The whole final days was his fault because he didn't want to hurt any more life. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what derives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them to the southeast, rising from an isle as she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Shall we take a look? I want to know what our answer is, though, for... Has your journey been worthwhile? That's a really, really good question. Excuse me, no thank you. No thank you. Alright. Vantage point. There is a tree over there. But what can we see? Now, if we are conducting some mystery research, where would I go? There. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance. Technically, I do. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Hey! Hi, buddy. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry element here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before, and before you meaning after? Not at all confusing that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Wow. You seem doubtful, but a useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, our traveler of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Wow. What if I showed up on my Argos, huh? Melanian. What a name. Alright, Vanan, let's go. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Well, it'll be on very easy, so it's fine.
Let neither side hold back.
Don't worry, I won't. Ow.
My blade sings!
What is this music? Very Persona-esque. Oh lord.
My blade sings!
Does it?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Musa's mantle? Okay. She's a dancer now.
No quarter.
Those are quite slow.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
A new mantle? Too bad, we're almost done. Oh, that's... Is that a black mage or a white mage? I can't tell. Oh, arrows. Okay. It's usually white mage, I think. Are those getting bigger?
Prepare yourself.
Not cool. I mean, I won. Come on. Give it to me. What is this?
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Lord. So many of them! She's gotta show me all her tools, apparently. Really? Ah, no ether for you. Look at that. Oh, she went Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh boy. Oh, no.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh. Okay. Vana! Excuse me? That's rude.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, we're good. Hey, we got it. So rude. Nonetheless.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Asm when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Well.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Well, you didn't hear everything.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, hey, Argos. Hi, buddy.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Pet him. He needs a hug. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Well, we can hope. Vana and Argos. And his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge of the before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Oh, so what you're saying is you don't want to bounce on the dog before we go? It might be fun though. All right, Argos, let's begin. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. To the isle we go. Oh, we sit side saddle? Okay. Oh, she was talking. Oop, isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something. Oh. Neoterophorion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Is it a sakura tree? It is quite beautiful. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you to tumble off at the last moment. We'll be good, I think.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
But what of the tree?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No, not like this.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Wait, she can do it on command?
Come and stand before me.
Oh. She's gonna echo, right?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Okay.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Well, that sounds hard.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. I got them closed. Oh, it's working.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
What?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Wow.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser. We will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower.
Aww.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
It's been a long time because that tree was so small.
What is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Yes.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Uh-oh.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah. But... okay. I don't know. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look at Catesis Hyperborea. Excuse me. The largest facility, it stands in Thessaledikos Boreas, the northern island. I wonder, EB, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few an island? The answer lies within Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within the sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. The simplest route is via the Neas, north of Poitin, Oikos. Okay. Well... so he's up here. Huh. I wonder if some of his Metia got killed in their search for other worlds and other people. This appears to be the teleporter Vana told you about. Lots of light hang in the air suggesting the device was but recently activated. Hello, Vana. Ah, good. The Neas acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catesis Hyperborea, we follow this path and then we turn left at the crossroads. Yes, ma'am. On my way with my bird. Hey, that looks kind of like behemoth-ish. Oh. Dungeon? I don't know if we'll be doing that, though, right now. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ithlodeus, MSQ. Hey, friends! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious MSQ. Haha! According to your story, the 14th divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Ithlodeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish, conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Well, let's go talk to him. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as MSQ, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence. All right, I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study. I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Onward. Yeah, Sundere is a good term for him. Harpua. Oh, yeah, hey, look, a slight variation of another harpy. Onward. This is getting good. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure just up ahead. Well then, EB, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps EB can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, I vaguely remember this area. Oh. They're basically gross, marbles. Alright, now can I fly over and find him without getting caught by things appearing in front of me? Argos, where is he? Oh! I think I have to kill them because they're scriptedly coming after me. Do I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I should probably just take it out. What I want to know is why they would create such awful creatures. This is just terrible. It even has arms. Ugh. Seriously? He's not under, is he? Yeah, it says up. Seriously? Oh, there you freaking are. Okay. Evie, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and MSQ company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision to Fandaniel, you say? Well then, yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, you're telling me. This place sucks. I'm taking my cannon out of here. I don't want none. Alright, Hythlodaeus. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the MSQ, who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, Assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope as that is. Ooh. Is there going to be an Act 5, or is that going to be the end of the Archon story in Natlan until we get another intermission? Harmony said he would not be long. Yes? Well, then we shall wait here until he emerges. 4 hours later. Oh, there they come.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Indeed.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Hey, rude. All right.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
How
Of
so?
note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Oh.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
What?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
So something from outside.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What? Now of all times?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Sever the connection.
Why do we? They hurt.
Oh!
Hate! This is wrong. All wrong.
What?
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
What the hell, Hermes?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Not really.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
We have a connection with Dynamis.
That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Oh, yeah.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
The fuck?
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Dude! What did we connect to? Now's not the time, fanfare! Get out of here! What? So, because we are technically sundered, one of... Right, 12... We're not whole. Actually, we're now a little more together than some others. Anyways, what they said was Dynamis and Ether cannot coexist, essentially. So because the Dynamis disturbance here in Aetheris the first time for the first final days, because all of the Ascians were whole, they had too much ether to be affected, so their creation magics got affected. Since we are sundered and have a fraction of their ether, it changes us, right? Because the Dynamis can basically infiltrate us, which is why we can connect to Meteon. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. You better stay over there. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Is there anything down here? Medusa? Suspicious disturbance here. It seeps into my mind our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Medion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Welcome back, Volklin. Natsume Yujin Cho? I have never heard of that. Oh, wait. Did you see that? That's gotta be her, right? You strain to catch even the faintest of whisper, but fail to hear. She must... Wait, then what was that splash in the water in front of me? Oh, it was my mount. I'm an idiot. I looked away for 2 seconds. Nope, nothing there. Did we connect to Ultima or what? Genova? Oh boy. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. Oh. We can't tell them that. We must run far away. Oh crap. Please don't follow me. Oh, we're gonna follow you. You have answers we seek. What the? It can't be the dragons though, right? Because the dragons came here for salt. Wait, what did they run from? Is it Omega? Because Omega came from a different planet, right? How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the other stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. Medion's anguished voice drifts away from the south. Natsume in the Book of Friends. I will check that out later. I just watched Horimiya with waifu. She's like, hey, this is really cute. I think you'll like it. So we kind of binged it. Meteon. Nope, not there. Okay, further south maybe. Sounds good. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Oh, shit. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Ebi, you mustn't listen. What did they find? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Crap. Any sign of Meteon? She's over by the lake. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness, which connects them across any distance. I suspect something happened which will disrupt the usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? As much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Medion, we just lost, and have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Well then, we must best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What do you know? Can you see her? Hermes, what do you know? Oh, my dear Medion. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? She was literally bleeding black from her eyes. I don't know what more you could freak out about. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching etheric density to that of her surrounding, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how MSQ solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. EB will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Why? Assuming she's made visible, it may prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Well, then we have our plan. EB and MSQ will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, and then, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape, MSQ and I will keep an eye out for each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Oh, nope. Hey, buddy. Turn around. Well then, it would seem we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. 1 second. I'm gonna kick this cat out. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Dude? Can leave MSQ behind. Okay. Okay. Sorry, it was just Gandalf, but... Well... we'll find out. I have a feeling whoever we meet is going to be like the final boss of the expansion in terms of like the main story here. Because it's not happening once, but twice. I don't think she's here. She's probably... Oh, actually... Nothing this way, and then we try another route then. Yeah, no. Okay. Meteon, are you here? Hello? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then. Where no one can find me. The water's edge. She went into the lake as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Wait, I can talk to MSQ over? Ooh, yes, please. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at water's edge. And don't even think about dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Well, you can do that all you want. Meteon, we're coming for you. Wait, that sounds like we're the killer. I'm not here. I'm not here, please. Over on the rock? By that rock, is she? Very well. Yes. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. We're here for you. Evie, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Did all of the others die? Well, now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Yes, we found Meteon. Have not captured her yet. Well, we're getting closer. Hey, Remora, no, not right now. We're busy. Hold on, there's a spot to talk to MSQ. My dear friend. From beyond. Hey, friend. Discuss the Neas. Is this Neas not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Sorry, I just had to talk to you one more time. I miss you. All right, here we go. Not yet. There, I see her. She's fast. Well, I have a feeling Hermes' creations have... Yeah, but she can't fly right now. Jeez.
Aha!
Aha!
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Ah, good call. Okay. Ooh, hey, I have one of those. To the left. Yep, there you go. Surprise!
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Oh boy.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh no.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Wow.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Oh.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Jeez.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh!
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Oh.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Mm-mm.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Whoa!
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
I feel like there's one more.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What? Excuse me?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report.
Bruh.
All else must wait.
Great.
You fool!
Welp. That's not good. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that when he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. Do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion has is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star, takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana? Ebi? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis Hyperborea we go. Jeez. it gonna port me over there? Oh. Oh, right, because you're not supposed to be able to fly. But I can. Nope. Leave me be, you harpy thingy. It's time, and I'm sorry, Lime. We're going on. I assume this is the dungeon. Ah, Galeen. Oh, wait, that's not Galeen. I don't know where she is. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and the Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And, what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars have and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Well, then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. All you need to do is make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, and be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. Well, I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that powerful protective manner you choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Well, your tale led us here, EB, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Holy crap, that's a big building. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. All around her, the third seat, Soul Seer. He's a bard? Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Wow. I mean, this place looks cool. Oh, that is actually kind of fitting for him. What a jam.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? Fair enough, I won't judge too much. Oh, hey, I'm sync to level 88. We must be getting close-ish.
Have a taste.
What do you mean? As a dragoon, I hugged the sky. Or I jumped a lot, just not off the edge. Oh, what merriment and wonder in this track. Ooh. Coral. Hi, friends. Come here. I was jumping. Hugging the enemy with my spear is a little different. I tried my best, okay? In the end, I found solace in being a warrior. And apparently ninja. I actually liked ninja quite a bit.
See you opening.
Thanks, Hythlodaeus. Yeah, what are my highest classes? Warrior, obviously. White mage. I did like healing a lot, actually. Or dancer, machine. Yeah, samurai. Or not samurai, ninja, my bad. Wicked reroll samurai. Anything but blue mage. Nice.
I see you opening.
I tried Savages once in Shadowbringers when it first launched, and I was sitting on Titania for like 4 hours in like 2 groups. We never could kill it, and I just kind of, it burnt me out a little bit. I was healing, and I was doing fine, but I can't fix you if you stand in fire. Nice. Yeah, my sister plays, but I unfortunately moved off of her server
My way.
for Lime, and I need to move back, but I can't because it's still trapped. But she bought me gear. Yes, we blame Lime. I really only transferred because you got double XP for everything up to like 90 at the time, which was super nice. Which is why I actually bothered to even touch any of these. But yeah. Oh. Hi, snow friend.
I see you
Cute.
opening. I see you opening.
You better attack me there, thank you.
I'm not entirely useless.
Lissa. What the? To be honest, I've never actually parsed in this. I've only done DPS meters and WoW. Currently, my rogue, freaking a little rough. I don't know if I'm cut out for to be a rogue anymore. I don't like all the changes they made. Oh, dang. I've only done Raid Finder. I don't have friends to play with, or I don't have enough people to play with. 'Cause I also don't stream it, so. I just have the details add-on. It's not like I'm trying to really like parse. I just want to see where I'm currently at.
Out of my way.
Yep, it went whoop. Buddy.
I see you opening.
I couldn't get into Evoker. They're just weird. Not my thing, but I'm more Unga Bunga. Too many spells on that one. I did get a mage level to 80 though. Hyphodeus, please! Can you leave that to Emmett? Oh, that's tricky. That's also tricky. Yeah.
I see you opening.
Yeah. Over here again.
Have a taste.
Perfect. Mask of aiming, lame. Why work harder when you can work smarter and just teleport? Show offs. Even in their weakened state too. Although to be fair, Vanat should be, well, actually I think Emet with his vast amount of ether is probably the best. And then Vanat's actually like a close second.
See you opening. I see you opening.
Well then take the opening, dang it. So what we have gleaned so far is that essentially Hermes sent out a bunch of metia, if you will. to go discover the meaning of life for other civilizations. Upon finding which, basically every possible thing you could imagine, they all have died. Except for one. Right? War, famine. You know, Ice Age, death, all like crazy, crazy stuff.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
So then what sent so much dynamis on the final days to cause that, right? Because I don't think it's the media themselves. There's got to be something else out there sending that much dynamis, especially in the weak. Well, not. I don't think they're specifically targeting the weak spots of ether. It's just that those stagnant spots is where it pierced through, right? So what's out there then? Because the dragons came to Aetheris and saw in like a solace from the Omega race, but the Omegas were already here by the time the second final days. So that entity is still out there, right? Yeah, death and a lot of it. You come here.
Have a taste.
The hippogriff can hug me. It's my duty to take this on. Oh, I gotta look at the difference between those two. Because I always use this one. Restores HP with each weapon skill. That one does it too. So that one does a target member or party member. So do I have to do that? Interesting. Huh. I mean, at this point, it can hug me with its beak. According to Mistress Lisa, Lissa, her creation is based on a concept of for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives an impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Oh, that was our first boss we fought. And she named it after herself. Oh, don't like that. Please don't do that.
Out of my way.
Spin again.
Be gone.
Stand firm.
Has he even used his danger circle? Okay. Oh, okay, gross. Don't like that. Oh. Nope, I hate it. Whoever thought of this creation can die in fire? No, thank you. Why would you? Why? Just why?
I see you opening.
I hate snakes. Now it's a bipedal snake with giant arms. That's kind of the worst.
Out of my way.
Inhale. Please don't.
Hope this works. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, you have to pay attention. Oh, okay. It's the middle and the other side? Yeah, okay. And then forward.
Stand firm.
Okay, nice. Intimidation, please don't. Ah, there it goes.
Be gone.
Have a taste.
Please die. Yeah, I think it's a good upgrade. I mean, yeah, the telegraphing in the prior ones was kind of hard to really get. But because even if you put the orange circle on the ground, sometimes people just stand in it. So
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
I mean, not yet. What is time gonna change? You already ruined her.
Stand firm.
I
dang.
see you opening.
I was actually thinking about trying to heal as a holy paladin. Because I got a paladin to 80. And then looking at getting either... I have a warrior. We'll see. But I was thinking maybe guardian druid. And then I realized I really like leather and swords and demon hunter. I think demon hunter is my new rogue. But I can tank as that one, which would be even cooler. Ah, you come back here. Resto Shami. Yeah, when I played it in BFA, I guess, whatever the expansion had in Azoth, I just didn't like it very much. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's not just chain heal anymore, it's... Blech. How high up are we? Whee! Central ethereal art. Whoa! 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 Okay. Why? Oh, okay. Why are we so high up?
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I mean, I guess, but dude, it's just gonna cause you to despair. No worries. You take care of that. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Fly true. Okay.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Oh, everyone's talking now. Oh, more birds. Okay. Oh, nope. Don't do that to me. Welcome back. Ah, I unfortunately don't. Flying life forms? An introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant the creature the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital for their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I gave my my wireless headset to waifu because it has just enough of a delay when I'm on my feedback loop for my Go XLR, so when I hear myself, it threw me off. Okay, here we go. frickin' Hermes over here. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this.
Indeed it does.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
You will
Though the
hinder
world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
So wait, does he not become Daniel then? All right, let's go, guys.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
I see you over here.
Ancient wrath, unleash your power!
What? Ow. Okay, ow.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
That hurt a freaking lot.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh. Okay. I didn't see that last one. Okay. I hate wind magics. True bravery. Oh, crap.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Quadruple? Hello? Alright, Vanal, where are we going? I think we're gonna have to rotate.
Out of my way.
Shit. Yeah, hey, can I get a heal?
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Of course. She was actually moving fine, but if she was standing still, waiting for a move to go off, unacceptable.
I'm not entirely useless.
She has betrayed me.
Stars on high, fall as
Out
rain!
of my way. By might and name, I shall consign all.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Now you're done. Woo! Well, it's not as long as a trial fight. Zodiac was took forever.
My power.
No! Well, maybe you shouldn't have ran. Idiot. Yeah, the 87. The ratio that a player does to to NPC is just a little ridiculous. All right, here we go. Give up Meteon and everything will be fine.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
They were
Charlene.
conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
That's not
They
okay.
discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
I don't like her tone.
In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow.
What the?
Anger and despair. Of loneliness. So long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. O beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation.
No.
You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
So it was her.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
You've doomed us all.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh, you dick.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
Really?
He can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What? No, 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 no.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
I hate this.
The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
You frickin' suck.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Can we not break free?
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Does he?
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Well, I'm sure you would have.
This ends here!
Okay, Vana.
Fly, Meteor!
Fuck you.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Take out the Kairos.
Argos, to me!
Oh boy.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Take it out! Fuck.
As if we needed more pressure.
Yeah, great. What are we gonna do?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
How?
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
Are you about to send me back?
No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Huh? So close.
Almost!
Bitch.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
She put a tracker on her. Oh.
Meteon's gotten away.
Not good.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Shut up.
Ugh. No time for brooding.
Off the edge?
Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Yes, sir.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Fuck you! What do you mean?
Neither can I let you escape?
You're not sorry in the light. It's the slightest then. You better break that barrier while I'm flying.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, MSQ.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over
Trick.
there. Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
Yeah, you freaking idiot.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Ascian.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
We won't.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Great. Bye-bye.
Go, Argos!
Oh, good. They both made it out. So was Hermes' fault the whole time? I have words. Yeah.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true?
It has to be.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
Perfect.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to MSQ and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Well, that's nice.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Okay.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Oh boy.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did? If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Oh boy.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Maybe.
Curious.
You'll never know.
I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Great.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Yeah, great. It's gonna be too late then.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Well, that sucks.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Mm-hmm. Holy crap! Alright, so Hermes doomed us all, is what I'm understanding, because he made Meteon and sisters, sent them out and found nothing but death, despair, famine, tragedy everywhere she went, and thus determined that it's not worth it. So now, she and her sisters went to the edge of the universe to send out Dynamis of Despair to basically wipe out all existence. Which is why when ether is stagnant on Aetheris here, that penetrated through. So it's really Meteon out there, dude. Golly. But Meteon also said they communed with all of the dead and basically took their heart into their own. Oh boy. Yeah, that was one long ass cutscene after a dungeon. What? Basically. All right, hold on. I just want to just curious. Where are we at? Oh, we're on the final stretch. Got 26 quests left after this one. Ay, dude. Nope, it only gets worse from here. Well, are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it is unlikely he will recreate more, entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born and suffered and die. Well, the offer to join the 14 will become a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Correct. That is all correct. Well, okay, I don't care about that. Get out of my face. We got more questing to do. Evie, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylion. We are on 87 content, from what I just remember. I always try to be prepared. Yeah! I mean, it sounds like this journey might make you cry again, so if you don't want to re-experience it, I don't blame you, but... well... it's gonna be a good time, though. Maybe not good. It's gonna be an eventful time. No, we still have like an hour or so. If I didn't have water, I could go get more, but... your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking with Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended, blah, blah, blah. You didn't warn me about that at the end of the dungeon. All right, here we go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps. Nope. Yep. Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
And you and yours.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yeah.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Would he, though? He kind of
Quite the
sucks.
dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Oh.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final day, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
So did what happened here change some of the events? Does that tracker still exist? So we could follow the trail? Curious. Because Elidibus made it very clear we couldn't really change anything in the past. I guess we're going back to...
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck you. Hate him. Oh, yep, there it is. Final day still happened. Yeah, widespread panic. Yep. There's Vana. Is that her turning into Hydaelyn?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Fuck you.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so? It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer.
Wow.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
What?
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
She split everything.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Holy. Wait. Is she walking to the edge of the universe?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Dude.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Ooh.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Oh, hate that.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, we kind of made it back. Oh. Oh. Little bit. There's so much to take in. Why is it snowing? Wow. Wow. We're just gonna... nuts. Hey, Kryl, we made it back. EB, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off for the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had a few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Jeez. There's so many thoughts. I don't... So, Vana, I don't think she actually had anybody on her side in order to become Hydaelyn, it seemed. She had like a small group of people, but in that, basically she sundered the source in order to try to save people and give man a fighting chance, because she understood that you cannot have solely one. You have to have balance, right? Every paradise has its shadows, as she said. And so with Zodiark being in the picture in the source, right? His presence, and therefore Heidelin's, right, was able to keep balance and an ethereal shield throughout the world. Since we took out that and her grasp was weakening, Metia, I guess, all of them really, their Song of Sorrow is now infiltrating. Oh boy. What in the world? We are technically the soul of Azam, right? Like, we are part of the Sundered Heidelin, which is why we have such a strong connection with her. Well, I mean, the Sundered Soul of Vana, not Heidelin. Heidelin was the primal that came out of all that crap. Right, because Metion was going to meet with the rest of her sisters to go deal with, you know, singing the Song of Sorrow. Fantastic. Just fantastic. All right, well. Here we go. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers to offer their aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzatan. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, EB. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Jeez, man. This is crazy! Even if we didn't hear everything, Medion still would have turned, right? Well, the sky is falling. How fun. Hey, Lucia. I'm here. Evie, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius, Glacius, whatever, that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Yep. Yep, nope, that's fine. Please note, nope, that's okay. We're good. It was all Harmy's fault, really. Oh, jeez. Oh, that looks fun. Oh, you dead.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same moon we fled.
Oh, jeez.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Dude, it's chaos. Surprise!
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Okay.
I can handle this, pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Very well.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, Estinian. All right, let's go. Hey, Len. And don't you me.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Yep. Okay, we'll do that.
Help is at hand.
I'll do this. I do it for the sake of time because I've done it on normal before. It's just so we get through things faster. Oh, that's fine. Lime makes fun of me for doing it that way too. I'm like, I don't care. It's fine. 5? Ooh. Terminus Shriver. What we got here? Unaspected damage over time. Oh, perfect. Although the very final battle, I think we'll try to do normal, so it
Those who can stand,
feels
come
better.
with me.
Got Epona in this game? Well, hey. You gotta save time and money where you can, right? You're okay. Oh, am I supposed to just
Easy
click on it?
now.
Oh,
Deep breaths.
jeez.
You're safe now.
I still can't believe this is all because of some stupid bird. Frickin' harpies.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
No, they go down in like 4 hours, three and a half. And I couldn't imagine running one of these on or pretty much any like modern Final Fantasy game on Nintendo. Oh Lord. Tentacle whip, oh Lord. Gotta keep that up. Okay. Oh. You look away. You're not wrong on that one. Unfortunately. Yeah, I actually played FF16 on PlayStation 5. I had no issues. My only issue was with the game itself, but
not hard enough.
only because normal felt a little too easy and repetitive for the combat. It didn't feel fluid. It's just like spam the same moves over and over and over. There's no like real combo to it. Yeah. Okay. You don't like it?
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Why did that sound like Lise? Oh, that is terrifying.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Sid?
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh, hey! Are you alright, man?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Sure is.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Indeed. All right, here we go.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Everyone's in on this one. Hey, Graha! And Alice.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Let's go.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Okay. Game time. Dun, dun, dun. I've done the near raids. They're quite fun. Yeah, I want to change servers, but all the servers that I would go to are currently locked. They're congested, if you will. What else we got here? Okay, that's nice. Here we go. Ah. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm on a new server on Dynamis, which has a whole new meaning, which is cool, but man. Oh, that's queue times are awful sometimes, and I miss the population of Cactuar. Wait, what's 4 do? Okay, so it's like an AoE-ish. Did you not do that to me? Whoop. There we go.
Not today.
Bear of Thunder. Red Mages play so weird.
None to worry about.
Okay.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Where you go, Graha? Oh, I see.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard!
Nice. Okay.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Unfortunately, I don't think so.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Indeed.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh, incoming. Ooh. Ooh, okay, Graha, I see you.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Nice. Oh, the tank.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
That's what we're worried about.
You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm here. Shouldn't I be running with haste? This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. Oh man. I'm back.
I can look after myself, you know.
Uh-huh. Fine and dandy, but we got a job to do.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yeah, sorta.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I get to play as myself finally. Ah, familiar controls.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yeah, FF15 is a musical? What? That sounds terrible.
Just the beginning.
FF7 was my first and like favorite.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
The first one I actually finished too. Oh, hey, Sinine.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me.
Good, good, good. Wait a minute. Even should we get everybody to the moon with the Loporrit vessel, we will nowhere safe from the Song of Sorrow. Let's see. Yeah, so 2 a.m. my time. So 2 hours until maintenance begins. We'll probably be in bed by then, but... Cleave. Come on, take it down.
Leave the healing to me. I'm in your debt.
I don't know. It didn't say. At least it doesn't say in the little chat log that popped up. Okay.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yeah.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Mm-hmm.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Wait, are we...
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
But I thought they were going to take the teleporter to the moon. Are they scrapping the Tower of Babel now?
It seems they've a new destination.
Is that you, Geary? Oh, it's Alphino, and just very purple.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh.
More of them.
Always more of them. Well.
Xenos. Here. You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why? Hi. Run. Please. Quickly. You did save him, though. What?
Why have you come?
Indeed.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Always.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
This guy.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Indeed.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yep. Sorry. You're in for a rude awakening.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
Wow. Dude.
You bastard! For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
At least a little bit.
What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Wow. Euless, no! Please don't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Wow. She ain't wrong.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I would hope not.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Man.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Let's go, Ascian. Wow. Holy crap. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. So I do believe they don't shut down the servers every week for maintenance on FF14. I don't know their actual cadence. It's not like WoW where it's on the dot every week, every Tuesday. But I don't know what they're doing. I tried to look on Twitter real quick to see if they had any like server maintenance reason. Nothing. So yeah. Well, Alice has always been a loose cannon too, so there's that. 4 a.m. Eastern. Well, this one's 11 PDT, which means should be 2 Eastern for us this time. Yeah. So we have an hour and a half roughly before we're kicked off. I don't think we'll go that long, but I want to get to a good spot where we tell everybody what the hell we just witnessed in the past.
No major injuries then. Good.
Ugh.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Yeah.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
That's a good point.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Aww.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Well,
I swear.
Jeez.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've got a lot to tell you about that trip.
Did you hear something just now?
No. Idolin? No! Hey! They all came! Oh my gosh. Well, not all of them, but like a good little platoon. Okay.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, Urianger!
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
I forgot we left him on the moon. Hey, friend.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone dared going to send word about any changes in the plans.
Sorry, Living Way.
Rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
He does indeed.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
True.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Yep, there it is.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Y'all.
Forgive me, but are they?
They sure are.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Living Way, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
That's so modest.
I bid you welcome to our star, Living Way. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Ascian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Putting way in the back.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Uh-huh.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciplines banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
Well.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yeah, I can tell you all about what I learned.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Good old pudding way. Hey, Mr. Nottler. Yeah, I mean, it's apocalyptic. They've seen some shit. I dare say, Master Fortuno, was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer to the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Yeah, I still can't believe it was freaking Hermes and a little hive mind of harpies. It's gonna take a little bit of wrapping my head around still. Did they not leave me next to an Aethernet shard? So rude. Let's see an annex, please. Right. Alright, we're gonna try to stop at 1. It's 30 minutes-ish. Oh, Stola and Thancred made it too. Nice. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee in extolling the virtues of Aetheris. I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryle tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our story of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh, Lord. Yeah, you might want to sit down for this one. We'll be here for hours. Hours. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. What if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse? Meteon. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner in the universe. All for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. That our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains yet to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. You suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? Well, we must find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck on your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer upon home. Or built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father will be able to persuade them. Well, they're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Okay. To the rostro. Hello, sir. Please let me in. I would like to do this. The Forum is in session, and as such, the rostro is closed to visitors. A scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well. You may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the one condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. That sounds dumb. Really dumb. Oh, I'm in here. Axe and all, let's go. Suck it. I still don't know what those are.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Eh?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Well, good. What a change in tune.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm. You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Talk to the Loperids.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Oh?
If we succeed, You must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Antitower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy! Ooh.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Yes, you could.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Dang.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Let's go! We haven't even proposed what the use for the vessel was, though.
Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Wow, okay.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Better be unanimous. Not quite, but... I feel like they're really forgetting point number 2.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Damn.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Indeed. I mean, he has every right to be... right. Hey, Jetfire! Long time no see. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to the cutscenes. Well, good old Fortuneau should do his job. But, you know. Sorry about not letting you in on the rest of my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But, since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I would like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Minor detail, Alphino. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaon. I trust you can make your own way there. So, the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising, where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh wait, I can just teleport there, hold on. I'm wasting time. We gotta go. The final days wait for no one. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. I want to see this Ark. I don't need to talk to you. Get out of my face. Ophaline, hello. Yes, I do wish to use the lift. Take me to the medial circuit, please. I have business to attend to. VIP right here. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha. Okay. On the other side of Marial Agronomics. Golly, these names. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... Nope, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. As you wish, I guess. So where is the Ark? Is it in the middle over there? Oh, it's gotta be inside, right? Yeah. Hey, look, I can fly inside the building. Okay. We have to talk to Hester over there and go deeper. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you set off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, and so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with the questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted, with many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each uniquely yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Shared knowledge. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, Every essential resource could be spared. We could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. I don't think he likes being told. He believes in Alphino, but still. Goodness. Hi, Hester. Let me into Central Circuit, I guess. Wow, it's so pretty down here. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokal Denkol? Sure. After whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. I feel like Alphino kind of set us up for failure with this one. We don't even know how an Aether Burner works. But I guess it's technically Aether and not merely, like Magitech engine, right? So... I guess we'll find out. Hello, friend. I hear you're building an engine.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
Yeah, we're new, thanks.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Oh, rude!
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
From the top
As
now.
the name ought to tell you, the Aether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. I'm
measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Sure.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Oh, crap.
The moon's
Okay.
propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Well, you are royalty.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Well?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Hey, that's where we come in, right? I got the muscle.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Probably. You want me to go and fetch some, Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
So, it needs to be done.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Just wait.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Okay.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Hey, let's go. Wow, everybody.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Okay. What does that mean?
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
True.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Sure do.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Oh, goodness.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Mm-hmm.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Freaking
I'll be an
sicker.
old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Wow.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
We're off?
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's time to go convene with Heidelin, it sounds like. Take that, Dad. I don't think he was too happy with that. Indeed. I think this is the perfect spot to stop. We've secured that. That means we can then convene with Heidelin and then use the ship to go defeat Medion later. I want to see it, though, but not tonight. At times like these, we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link bro conversation? As we're expecting a lot of other visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Oh, hold on. Cutscenes. We're not done yet. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, I feel like Ul'dah should have some too. Ibn Nanamo?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Wow.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Lise!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Well,
while it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
I mean, you guys are mainly healers. And bards.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Man, this music's all over the place. Meanwhile, in Korthos. see how the Ishgardians are dealing with it.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Wait.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Hraesvelgar's coming out? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Oh, yeah.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that
Thoraban?
Hancock? What a surprise
Hey!
this is.
What a reunion.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What is that? I don't like that. No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. He's your man. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helping buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Snake friend indeed, I guess. Perfect. That is a good stopping spot then. Cool. Things are getting intense. Now we know the source of the final days. We don't know where exactly, but we kind of know the rough location of where she's at. And freaking Hermes doomed us all. Great. But yeah, things are getting intense. We're gonna basically convene with Hydaelyn, try to figure out where to get the mark, like track the mark, and then I guess we're taking the Ark. Great time. So unless otherwise, I think Wicked's out for Valheim this week. I don't know if we were still going to play. He said go on without him. I don't know what Sumo wants to do, or Xylo for that matter. But that being the case, the plan is for more FF14 on Friday. If they don't want to play Valheim without Wicked, then we can go. Then we can do Thursday too. But otherwise, Friday will be the next FF14 stream. We'll do a little bit of Valheim on Thursday, and then yeah, I unfortunately am busy tomorrow and Wednesday. So, but yeah, we've all done the mountain biome before, and it's just after that it gets a little funky. So cool, and we had 40 minutes till maintenance, so that's nice. Yes, all the dark metal or whatever. I do miss that stuff. That stuff is cool. And then we have 2 new biomes after that we have to go find. So anyways, let's hit that button. Let's hit... That's not what I wanted to hit. I wanted to hit that. There we go. Perfect. Seriously? It won't let me log out. I mean, it will, but like, I'm not rested here. So I'll have to wait the 20 seconds. That's fun. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out. We're getting real close to the end of Endwalker. And then we'll basically be caught up with where I left off by skipping. And we won't skip anymore. And then post, and then we'll do Dawn Trail, and then we'll just take it from there. Yeah. For the time being, I don't really have any other change of plans for streaming and that stuff, but I have some ideas. I just haven't had time or anything to implement them, but we'll get there when we get there. That is a cute cat. That is all. Well, we'll see. I mean, I do like WoW, but I don't know about retiring. There's lots of here, hold on. Real quick. Let me pull up my Steam page. It's like my recent purchases should be on there. Silent Hill 2 came out. Oh. Well, we'll wait on that. Let's see. We've got Persona 3 Reload. There's the Dead Space remake that I bought. My Time at Portia. I wanted to play that so I can play My Time at Sandrock with Waifu. I got this game called The Bloodline. Like an indie game. We technically go back and do a little bit of PAL World because they updated that quite a bit. I haven't tried it yet, but I got it on super sale, so. I've been wanting to play FF7 original but modded because there's a whole voice acting pack and stuff. I probably can't. I go pretty slow. Yeah, so main games though, Persona 3 Reload, Tevi, probably My Time at Portia, and then I've got FF7 Rebirth to play too. There's something else. I thought there was something else on my list. I don't remember. I'm waiting for a sale for Wayfinder because I wanted to check that out since it launched, but then they had the weird stuff go on with it. Yeah, I think for the time being, that's pretty much it. I want to do a nostalgia series, but I have to figure out what I want to call it and come up with all sorts of other stuff. So, anyways, cool. Well, it's been a pleasure. It's good to be back. Apologies for the power outage, out of my control, but I'm good. I'm safe. I'm very blessed to not have been drowned in water and my house didn't float away. Shouldn't have any more interruptions, hopefully, for the foreseeable future. But yeah. And anybody in Florida, please stay safe because, oh Lord, Milton is coming fast. Yeah, we'll be on Thursday, Valheim, or probably Valheim. If not, we'll do this. But yeah, we're getting close. Anyways, have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you guys next time. Odd question before we actually leave. How would you guys feel about some Blender streams, or not so much games, but just some other activities? Kinda. And like possible like just learning game engine stuff. Stream's good, game's good, art good. Okay. I'm still waiting on word of what is happening with timeline and stuff, so we'll see. You'd be good. Ah, thanks. Wicked would say debatable, but you can make fun of my circles because they suck. I'm going to do a little bit of art stuff off stream. I'm going to try to do Drawbox, but they want you to do it not digitally, technically. So that'll be a little different. But I want to try to get... I had some thoughts for stuff for stream that I wanted to do in Blender, because you can do a lot of cool stuff in Blender for like backgrounds and stuff, so I could make my own thing here. Instead of drawing it and animating, I could do it in Blender, which is easier for me, but yeah. And then we just learn. Anyways, good night and goodbye.